What's up, YouTube? It is about 2:55 in the PM here on Thursday, the 28th of December. We are back here in space, out here in I'm not sure what sector we're in, but we're still in the galaxy. We've fully engineered our FSD, and we have got a fully engineered power plant now, thanks to both Felicity Farseer and Navarro, whatever her name is. Um, and now we're just bumping around the universe in our new ship. We've got a shield generator also that's been engineered. Let's take a look at our ship. Let's jump over to Elite Dangerous. I hope everyone's doing okay today. I'm doing pretty all right. And hey, what's up, Mike? How you doing, man? I'm not sure exactly where we're gonna start today. I've got a good amount of stuff done to the ship. Not yet. I wish I could turn it into Gran Turismo in space. I wish I could turn it into Gran Turismo in space. But we won't do Gran Turismo for a bit. Gran Turismo we're staying away from for a little bit. We played eight straight weeks of Gran Turismo for almost 7 hours a day. Yeah, I get them. Well, I have the Beluga kind of maxed out, and I just realized that I probably shouldn't have picked up the Beluga because I need another ship to do black market trading in for this next engineer that I need to unlock. So I might need to sell the Beluga back and get a crate for that. You know what I'm going to also do? I think I'm going to dump the Beluga for an Orca because I think the Orca is a better ship between the two. I've been kind of looking at the stats, and I think the Orca is actually a better ship than the Beluga. In that the Beluga, I think, is a one-trick pony, whereas the Orca, I can use it for a couple different things. The Orca has actually a longer FSD range on it. So that's the other reason why I kind of want to pick up the Orca. Is I think it can go further than the Beluga can. So I think I might trade that ship back in. Let's see. I don't think they even have a ship here for me to buy. No, they don't. But I have my FSD is pretty much maxed out. I need to start working on this level 5 here. I bought another motor engine that I've been buying other parts at these engineers and just leaving them there and engineering them so I can come back out here with other ships and just slam the parts in instead of having to bring well, I guess it's the same difference, but bringing another ship out here and having to do it. I do need more parts to finish engineering the engine that I have in here now. But I took a B shield generator and upgraded it, and now I'm taking a B engine and upgrading that as well. Or FSD drive, sorry, not engine, but FSD drive. Mine is sitting here in storage right now. Let me go ahead and put it back on. I want to take that one. So we'll take my 6A back. Because I think my crate will take the 6B. I don't mind engineering the B drives because at least, if anything, I know it's a smaller drive or a less gray drive than the A. But, oh wait, am I doubling again? There you go. Yo, what's up, for Jared? How you doing? Hey, that junk, you're gonna need that junk. Do you have an SRV? You need to start landing on some planets and picking up some minerals too. I know you like the Vader voice for the spaceship. I've been watching Star Trek and playing at the same time, so I've been living out the life in space. Yesterday I watched the episode where they pick up the fish people. The fish people that are. It's a long-winded episode because it's like 4 different things happened in that episode. Oh, so Monza went bad? What did you end up doing in Monza? Mike, you need to start landing on some planets. And did you watch how I? It's real easy. I'll do some planetary landing right now, because I need to pick up some minerals anyway, and I'll show you how to find the minerals that you need to find. How did you do in Monza, Jared? I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really do here. Let's go ahead and exit. We need to go mine some minerals anyway. Oh, maybe I should have seen which minerals I need to mine. Oh, I need arsenic, definitely. You got disqualified. Yeah, you're not gonna get any 30-second penalties in that game.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Copy that. Clearing down for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, ACC is no joke when it comes to penalties. Alright, so let's go mine for some arsenic. Hopefully one of these planets around here has arsenic.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go on the Super Cruise and go do a planetary landing.
3, 2.
And do some mining. Do some truck driving and some mining. I'm going to take a look at our system map first. And tell me and see what my system map tells me about the planets here. So I can land on a couple planets here. This one has iron, nickel, chromium, manganese, ooh, it's got a lot of vanadium. I need some of that. I definitely need vanadium. Nickel, molybdenum, sulfur. I'm looking for arsenic is what I'm looking for. These planets have a lot of stuff on them. These are some good planets here. Do one of you guys have arsenic? Phosphorus, carbon, manganese. No. It says germanium on it. This is good to know. Usually the systems that you're in with the engineers will have the stuff that you need. And all the planets you can land on have this blue halo around them. So that does not have anything that I need. Let's look at the galaxy map and see if there are any systems around me. Well, you know what? Let's just use EDDB. We'll use the database. The database will tell us whether or not we are around anything that we need. Let's see. Reference system is we are in Coon. Coon. Let's find some bodies around us that might have something. Looks like a system over in Suit. It's not too far away. We can make that jump. Suit looks like it's just right next to us. So we'll trot on over to that system.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we'll get some Suit. What race are you on today, Jared?
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
What planet on Suit? Suit B1 is what we're looking for. And I don't think this is a system I've scanned before, so we'll go ahead and do a scan of it.
Fuel skipping.
see what this system has to offer. Have you made your way out to Felicity Farseer yet, Psycho? Or Mike? Oh, good, Absol. What races do we have next week? So, in the Galactic Plane. It's in the Galactic Plane. Looks like we have a lot of signals. I mean, I found out something about the signals, too. Is the ones that have encoded emissions, you definitely want to hit first, because the encoded missions actually have way better stuff. So like that, I'm going to want to hit that before I want to hit the degraded emissions. Degraded emissions will have stuff, but the encoded emissions will have better stuff. Looks like we have already... What, have you gotten to Felicity Farseer yet and gotten, engineered yet, Mike? That's the question. Because that would be your next step. Is you should try to well, after you, I think you might not need to do any mining, like truck mining. Oh, you still have to get the meta alloy. Okay. Okay. Let's see what signal sources. Let's go pick up that encoded emissions real quick and see if it's close enough and we have enough time to go pick this up. Yeah, we've got 32 minutes on the clock to pick this stuff up. Silverstone for 2 hours. Good luck on that one. Good luck on that one. Silverstone is not my favorite track at all. I need to get more coffee. This is going to take a couple of minutes anyhow to make it out to this this area, so I think I should have enough time to go pour a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. There you go. That's what you kind of have to do, man. That's you kind of have to scan every single system. Try to get as much junk as you can. You know, make sure that you have a whole bunch of junk because you will use it. And then fly to your person and get your ship redone. You know, the trick is knowing what to pick up, right? You don't want to pick up anything that actually takes up space in your cargo bay. You're only picking up the you're only picking up this stuff. You're only picking up the materials. Oh, you didn't know that? Dude, that's what I've been saying, is that you have to, when you scan the system, you make a ton of money off of maps. I mean, not like a, you know, mining money, but you're gonna make a good chunk of money. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you need to do now, is you kind of need to scan every single, I mean, that's what I do now. Every system I hit, I scan. If I'm not carrying stuff for mining, this is what I do. You know, if I'm mining, then I'm just gonna bounce in and out of systems. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the smartest thing. That's what I've been doing. is salvaging everything that I can, and definitely putting a priority on something like encoded emissions, and then there are the high priority emissions that you need to hit as well that are above this level. So it goes high priority encoded emissions or something like that, and then encoded emissions, and then degraded signals. So the encoded emissions are the ones, and the high priority emissions are the one, or high priority emissions are the ones that you want to go to first, and then hit the degraded emissions after that. And it'll tell you too. It'll tell you in the description which one's what. It won't tell you what's there. It'll just tell you what type of stuff is in that salvage. Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones that you want to go to first. Those will have all of the really the more rare stuff, and then as you work your way down the line, you'll run into degraded emissions and other stuff. But yeah, you almost kind of want to work space mining into it too, because you're going to need arsenic and different stuff. It's different types of minerals to do some of the engineering as well. I need to now trade onto 5 black markets in order to open my next engineer. Because so far as it is, I've got 2 engineers unlocked. Let's see, this is a private beacon. We'll take that. We'll take some of that stuff. We'll take some of this stuff. Why not?
Cargo scoop deployed. Incoming message.
Ooh, that's a new one. Modify consumer firmware.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, you know what it is? Now, you know what it is? When you go into the system, don't target whatever it is that you're trying to your pickup. Go into the contact screen and open it up, and it'll tell you everything that's out there. And then once you've seen that, I guess it programs the limpet. So once you launch your limpet, you can use only one limpet to pick up everything. That's exactly what I do now. Apparently, the limpet doesn't work like it does in mining. So if you go out there and you start targeting stuff, it'll only pick up that one thing and then die. But if you don't target any of them, and you just look at here up at contacts, and you see what's out there, and you send your limpet out there, you can use just one limpet. Which is the weirdest thing. It doesn't work anything like it does in mining. Where mining, sometimes you have to kind of highlight what you wanted to pick up. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't work that way when you do space junk pickups, and I don't know why. I have no idea why. That one expired because I'm attached to something right now. I probably couldn't make it into my cargo bay. There we go. There's probably too much junk. It probably died on the way up into my cargo bay because I was in the middle of that space junk. Yeah. I know, exactly. That's what I said. I was just like, why do the limpets work differently in different situations? They should work the same the whole time, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I was launching like 6 limpets out here at one point in time going, why don't these limpets work like they do in mining?
3, 2, 1, engage.
Although, now that I think about it, when I mine, the limpets kind of work the same way, where I don't actually have to select what I want the limpets to pick up. They'll just pick up all of the deep core pieces. Yeah, if you just look at the contacts page, I guess when you look at the contacts page and it tells you all the space junk that's flying out there, I guess that programs the lipids to tell it to pick up exactly what it is. And you can take stuff off the list. Like I've gone into high graded emissions where there'll be personal items that I don't want to pick up. So you just highlight those items and the lipid will just pick up everything that is not on the excluded list. Yeah, you don't have to click on anything for the only ones that I end up having to click on are the ones when I'm mining, are the ones that the computer can't figure out where they are. So sometimes I have to target them in order to show it where it is. If that makes any sense. Okay, we're looking for suit B1. So we want to land there. Apparently we have made our way through the system because the system's been explored already. We'll do a planetary scan of this. I'm still also trying to find. I still trying to find one of these geysers. Like I want to find some of these geological things that my scans tell me that I'm finding. Supposedly you can land on some of these planets and see geysers, blasting and stuff. I still haven't seen that yet. I flew into a canyon. I flew into a canyon the other day. A canyon. I found a planet with a bunch of canyons that I flew into. It was pretty cool. It was cool flying the Anaconda in real tight spaces. It was a pretty deep canyon too. It, was, it took the SRV out there, and it was pretty dope driving around. It's really cool once you get into the planet that's like super rocky, because it is kind of a challenge to drive the SRV around. Though I figured out a way to rocket boost, how to rocket boost efficiently so that you can rocket boost your way a good ways around the planet. Now, I finally started getting really into the thick of this game. This is stuff that I hadn't been doing when I was playing my other playthrough, was like landing on planets regularly, picking up space junk. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that you're gonna always have some sort of gravity pull, so you're not gonna be able to totally leave the planet. I was on a planet that had like a half a G or something, and I got pretty high up when I was rocket boosting. But the rocket boosting is more of like for upward travel. Like you'll make pretty long arcs with it, but you're not gonna be able to fly over this planet. No, I tried doing that myself, but I couldn't do it either. I've tried it on several planets now at this point. And the most I've gotten is like, maybe a couple thousand kilometers, or not a couple thousand kilometers, like a couple thousand meters forward. It's still pretty cool though. Like, I love the physics for this game. Like, once you land on a planet, like they're pretty spot on for whatever gravity factor is on the planet. The more I play this game, the more I fall in love with it. I mean, there's so much to it, especially if you're a Star Trek fan or like a Star Wars fan. There's like, it's so immersive as far as like, living the life as a space commander. I mean, the whole idea that you kind of have to have like a computer on the ready to look up stuff around the galaxy, and I think definitely working a computer or another like real computer or something into where you can actually look up stuff on the internet kind of works into the whole idea that you're on a space mission. Really? I haven't landed on a planet with Earth gravity yet. All of the planets that I've landed on have been sub-Earth gravity. Yeah, I don't think you're going to run into many of those, because then they would have to program a lot of stuff into it. Or maybe we'll see more of those with Odyssey. Maybe we'll start seeing more planets with, 1G as the gravity base in Odyssey. Yeah, I would imagine that we're going to see more of those planets when Odyssey comes around. Yeah, most of the planets I've run into have been all low gravity. But like I said, I bet you we're going to start seeing more 1G planets when Odyssey launches. Odyssey is going to be a game changer, I think, for a lot of things. It's going to be a big update. It's going to be a really, really big update. If it was anything like the Horizons update, which the Horizons update was a very, very big update, Odyssey will be just as big, I would imagine. Let's go ahead and make a planetary scan of this while we're still in the orbital plane. Not sure if a surface scan really helps too much, but we do it anyway. I also like bombing the planet like this. It's like bombing the planet. Should give me pretty good coverage. You also get a bonus for doing this.
By 50%.
If you can do this with the least amount of probes, they'll give you a bonus for it. I didn't hit it. I've done it all in once before. I've done it all in one pass through before. It was pretty cool. What part of it am I missing? It's like another little mini game though. That one. That won't hit at all. It might. Oh, no, it didn't. Alright, well, we gotta get the ship to the other side in order to do the other side of scanning. Where'd you go, planet? Where did you go? Here you are. Oh, we missed a whole lot of it, planet. That should be enough to scan the whole planet, though, I think. No. There.
Surface scan complete.
There we go. I didn't get the bonus for efficiency. There is an efficiency bonus. So it looks like we've got one human signal. How much arsenic is on this planet? So I really do need arsenic. I want to go look at the system map. I was hoping that they would have some geological activity, but I guess there's none. I want to see one of these geysers. There are a bunch of different geysers apparently that you can see. Sulfur, carbon. It's 2.1% arsenic. How about this one? This one? This one, maybe. That one. No. Yeah, it's only this planet that has arsenic on it. Alright. Let's do a landing. Hopefully we don't run into this one human signal that's here, because that's normally a, oh, there it is. Normally that's trouble. Like, trouble that I don't want to get involved with. Like, Federation trouble. I don't know. I mean, we can go check out what it is. The last time I did it, though, I ended up getting like a huge fine for doing whatever it was. It was like a mining site. Is there anything interesting I can land in here? You can't. I don't think. I think you can. Yeah, the new update needs to do Borg cubes. I wish. I think you can look up to see if they're geysers, but if you're, you know, when you're doing the planetary scan and it says that there are geologic. Have you ever sat there and waited for it to finish its geologic survey? Because sometimes there are planets that you discover that you have to scan for like a minute or so. Those are the planets that have like geysers and stuff. I've run into a bunch of them, but I have yet to find the geysers. But when you pull up to the planet, I think you might need to do a detailed surface scan first. Because I've been detailed. If I get close enough to a planet that I want to land on, I do a detailed surface scan of it first before I land on it. And once you do that scan, if it has any geological, anything of geological interest, it'll highlight it kind of where it is on the planet once you get there. And if you fly like near those areas, you should be able to find a geyser or something. I tried it yesterday, and I don't think I landed close enough to the center of where it was. But I want to try again today, maybe landing next to something that has a geyser or something, because I would like to see some of the geysers at work, or some of the geological stuff that I uncover at work. All right, we want to land on the sunny side. Here we go. Let's land on this side. This side's in the sun. It'll make driving around a little easier. I don't like landing on the dark side. There doesn't look like there's anything geologically interesting about this planet. It looks like it just has a bunch of craters. Or moon, should I say. Alright, Mike, I'll see you in a bit. Let's see what's here. You're gonna miss me driving around in the buggy collecting minerals, though. Well, you're gonna have to rewind so you can see how to do this. It's pretty easy. There's a scanner on your SRV that you need to follow. You don't have to do anything to activate it. It's already pre-activated for you, and all you do is drive around and kind of follow the scanner. It's kind of like Aliens with the motion detector. If you remember that, then we'll be able to use the scanner, because the scanner kind of works the same way. But it will guide you right to what you need to blow up, or anything that is of interest on the planet's surface. Let's go ahead and make our own landing. Nice glide here. This planet doesn't look like it has any fun features on it. I like landing on planets that have like canyons and stuff, but this one looks pretty flat. This moon is very... Actually, no, this is a planet, right? Yeah, this is a planet. This isn't a moon. At least that's what it looked like on the system map. I think it's the first planet, right? Yeah. Asteroid belt, and then this rocky body. This rocky body. Nothing of any geological interest on this planet. Just arsenic. That's all we're after, is the arsenic. thrusters engaged. Lower it out. Turn on some landing gear. Maybe we can land right here.
Landing gear deployed.
Apparently we can. Let's get even. You gonna let me land? There we go. Beautiful landing. And let's go do some dangerous driving.
Low gravity warning.
Right off the bat, I'm detecting something off into this direction, looks like. Pretty strong signal. I did see a ship leaving ground as I was leaving, or as I was arriving. Just hoping it's not something I don't want to pick up. I don't mind blowing up space sentries, but... Oh, you know, I actually still have... I picked up a escape pod from here, from one of the planet excavations that is still yet to return. That person's been living in my cargo bay now for the last month or so. Nah, it's not been... It hasn't been that long. It's been a couple days. I hope they're in stasis. I would imagine they are. Whoever they are, they've been living in my cargo bay inside an escape pod for the past, like, couple days. Pretty far from where I found them, too, so... They're gonna be pretty mad when they wake up and they find out that they're like 12 jumps away from where they started. I probably should turn them in before they go off, right? Before they become space meat. I don't think there's a limit on that. Like people live indefinitely when they're in escape pods. There it is. Bronzite cordite. Hopefully you'll have some arsenic inside of you.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Low G here, but it seems like there's still a pretty decent amount of gravity. Yeah, see, everything lands pretty quickly here. This fire. direction. Pretty strong signal. Let me get rid of it. There's another one here somewhere. This signal's kind of far off. This direction. The other one was probably closer. I'll just move on to the signal here. Yeah, my ship's pretty engineered now at this point. I'm kind of just working on parts for other ships. Starting to work on parts for other ships. Got a good chunk of it engineered right now. Shield boosters, shields. It's my ship. I wonder if this signal was so strong. It's my ship. But for the level it still needs to go up a couple levels. Like I'm trying to unlock Elvira's higher level so I can get my FSD level boosted up. Now that it's gone through all the stages for FSD, I now need to kind of work on its level status. There's something on the... There's something out there. What is that? It looks like there's something on the distance out there. I was just going to space mine today, but I could do some ring mining later on, maybe. What is that? A big thing on the horizon there. A big gold thing. I don't know if I can find out what that is. Maybe it's just a big rock. It's like an awfully big thing, though. Whatever it is. That's what she said. Whatever that is, it's interesting, whatever it is. Doesn't seem like it's man-made because it's not sending off any kind of signals. Is that the rock that I'm looking for? There's something big in this direction that I can blow up. Cordite. Chromium, nickel. things I need. The thing is up on this hill. Is that it right there? Oh, you know, it's something man-made, I think. Sound like man-made signals. This might be the one human signal that I was picking up on the planet. Maybe this is their base. Or mining, this could be a mining, platform. Whatever it is, it's man-made. You can tell by the scan sound. What is this up here? Just over this ridge, I think. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it's that meteorite that's giving off that signal. That meteorite has good stuff, though. That's definitely something we want to blow up. Was that the meteorite from all the way out there? Maybe it was. Huh. Never seen a rock be that bright. I saw that thing from miles away. Meteorites are the ones that have the good stuff in it. Like the high grade, high yield, high grade. Yes, it's got molybdenum in it. This probably has some arsenic, germanium. Please be arsenic. Molybdenum. It looks like there's another one out there on the ridge there. Looked like I saw another one up there. I think there are a few here in this area. These meteorites. I saw another yellow thing out here in the distance here. There it is. See? So finding little nuggets of gold. Planet seems pretty rich in minerals. Yeah, that's gotta be another. Those meteorites kind of stick out like a sore thumb on this landscape. That's a big one, too. Let's get over that. Space jumping. See, visually, still haven't picked it up on scanners. It's kind of surprising that I can see it visually, but my ship's scanners still haven't, or my SRV scanner still hasn't picked it up. I guess I could widen my scanner range. Lengthen it. That's a big one, too. That is a big meteorite. Yeah, it looks like one. There might be a couple in this area. It's probably the biggest signal I've ever picked up before. Ever. Ooh. Yeah, that's big. Whatever that is, that's huge. Is that something alien, maybe? Oh, wait a minute. That's a base. Yeah, I see a lamp. That looks like a base. Let's see what's going on here. It's got a defense turret. It's a good base, is it? Oh, must be a planetary collection mining area. I don't want to mess with that. I'm just gonna find. It sucks. Came all the way out here for that. Well, that was our one human signal. We saw on this planet. is a big signal. Bronze that cordite. Saw some molybdenum there. Next we have bronzite, another thing of bronzite. Some phosphorus. Blow up. Must be on the other side of the dune. I wish they would give you the scanner in turret mode. Something man-made up here. This isn't the base, is it? There's that base. This way. That sounds like. When having a good set of headphones, playing this on a good set of headphones actually helps out because you can actually hear getting close. this way. Whatever it is. And right on top of that rock. It's around this way somewhere. Direction somewhere. This whole area seems pretty busy. Maybe a couple of rocks in this area. Or a meteor. One of the two. Whatever it is, it's close. Not sure which one to go after. It's far away. Just want to be close. This better not be that base again. It is just a strong signal. It's man-made. It's that base. It's another base. This is a different base. Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble with the authorities here. You know what I want to do? I want to hit some of these space wrecks. I know there's a one settlement devs, what the hell is it called? There are a couple of wrecks, planetary wrecks, that we can go scavenge around that might be on planets that have minerals, but it'd be also kind of fun to drive around some old outposts and stuff. I just thought of that. Let's find some salvageable wrecks so we can go next to. Let's see. There's that one place. There's a settlement that we can go to. I think it's called. I can't remember what it's called though. I'm looking up. I'm going through the internet right now. Dav's Hope, that's what it's called. Alright, it's in the high 80s. So let's call the ship. So we shouldn't be too far off from high 80s. Not to mention,
Ship recalled.
Not to mention I got a LS or FSD drive that'll launch me pretty far out into the galaxy there. Where's my ship? Just heard it. There it is. Where are you? Where are you landing? There you are. Do a little space adventuring, you know? We'll run into a planet that has arsenic. We didn't get any arsenic on this run, but hopefully maybe the planet we land on in Davs, hopefully maybe we can do some mining around there, huh? Who knows? It's a big galaxy. We're in no rush to explore all of it. Let's drive forward so we can dock with the ship. So we are looking for system. Hyades. We want to go to Hyades. Sector. DR-V. C2-23. The planet A5. Yeah, that's too far off. We can go there. And we want to get to planet A5. Alright.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
It must be pretty awesome to see a ship go into hyperspace from the ground. You hear all these people show. They're still in planetary flight right now. Not sure how far off we are. That was a pretty big jump, though.
Fuel scooping.
That was a pretty big jump. We got lots of unexplored in this planet. So 5 jumps. Bodies. We have to do some scanning. I mean, we don't have to, but we're trying to be a good space person. I'm trying to be as thorough as possible, as So if we were hit with the system again, we don't have to do any guesswork about where anything is. We want to be able to make sure that we have detailed scans of each system, so we can build our own database
Fuel scooping complete.
of planets in our ship. Not like you can really look for anything specifically. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? I wish you could look up stuff specifically in your ship, like where certain things are. But unfortunately, you still have to use the internets for that. But distress call. Dispersal pattern. That's a planet. Yep, that's a planet. Let's discover what the system has to offer. We might do a distress call, but I don't think I have anything to... you know what I'm doing, man. Doing pretty alright, just space adventuring. Ooh, this planet might have some geysers we can go to. Let's see, it's got some ruthenium, sulfur, carbon, phosphorus, iron, selenium, nickel, vanadium. How geologically active is this planet? 46 features. Huh. Maybe we'll try to visit one of these planets. I want to see this geyser or something. Some of these planets have, you know, geological features, so... Ooh, that's got a lot of arsenic in it. Maybe we'll visit that planet. Popon 2C. We'll have to remember to hit that guy. Maybe we'll see a geyser or a volcano or something. Let's see what else is in the system. What else do we got? This has stuff too. Carbon, phosphorus, zinc, chromium, vanadium, zinc, tungsten, technetium. That's a funny name for a mineral. So this machine finishes scanning. It's got 47 things. Crap, I keep on pressing the wrong button for back. This is another planet. It's just a glass, just a gas giant. It's probably got a bunch of moons, it look like. Interest. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. And I'm sure these have landable planets that have minerals and stuff on them. I'm still... These are mainly all consistent of sulfur, too. It's not a very iron-rich system, it looks like. Weapons fire. Maybe we'll hit that, do some blowing up. Combo dispersal pattern. So we got a couple more planets in the system. There's some more moons in this planetary system. Another icy body. Terminal here. completes that system. We still have quite a few planets to find here. It's a convoy. It's probably a bunch of moons that I've missed. There's one of them. Nothing of any interest. Nothing of any interest. Another gas giant? No. I'm hoping I can find all these planets before that weapons fire thing goes off, because I kind of want to hit that. There's the gas giant, and then there are probably a bunch of moons here. This probably will be the last system. It's a rocky body. This is an interesting planet. Sulfur, manganese, 7.7%. Polonium. I haven't seen polonium yet. Silicate vapor geysers. It's got 19 of them. Let's see, this one has silicate vapor geysers as well. It's got a bunch of stuff. Tungsten 1, niobium 1.3%. Lots of iron, lots of sulfur, lots of carbon, zinc, lots of phosphorus and chromium. Germanium seems like it's pretty prevalent on its surface as well. It's got 21 different geysers on there. Ooh, this has got iron magma volcano somewhere on it. I would like to see that. I wonder if I fly around it, do a scan of the, it's only got 6 volcanoes. Maybe we'll check that out. Really down with trying to find some of these volcanoes. This is once again another iron magma volcano, possibly here. I don't know my chances of finding. Oh, this has arsenic. Maybe we'll go to this. It's 2.7% arsenic as well. So we might want to. Let's target that. So I would like to check that out. And it has volcanoes, magma volcanoes. So maybe we'll get to see a cool magma volcano. There. This one there. This one there. This is probably the last system. Last scan will probably be the last planet in the system.
System scan complete.
Alright. So, what else do we got here? Let's hit the weapons fire first. Let's do some battling. See what we can gather up from the weapons fire that was going on in this system. Just because my threat to put these shields to work. Let's see how well they hold up in battle. I'm gonna go ahead and put it into combat mode. We have 4 minutes to intercept. And we'll probably make some money off of a bounty, I would hope. It's only a level 2. But we are mostly harmless, so we should be able to handle a weapon level 2. Oh, and we updated the thrusters too, so hopefully we'll get some more maneuverability out of this ship once we take the flight assist off in battle here. Loosen up the throttle there for intercept. Slow it down a little bit more. Never want to be hurtling toward these things at full speed. You want to always kind of be at half speed. Right where the little blue bar there tells you're good on speed. Or else you just blow right past these things. Got 2 minutes 42 to intercept. So we chug down this distance here. These last tens of light seconds usually take a little while to burn off until we get to kilometers or millions of meters. I'll be able to jump at about 15. So we have to go into kilometers for this one. What do we got? 4 marks.
Scan detected.
Let's do some scanning here. Something tells me that's the guy that's going to be a Huckleberry, and it is.
Flight assist off. Under attack.
my other one.
Under attack.
Gather some stuffs. That was successful.
Scoop deployed.
What do we got out here?
Scan detected.
Ooh, we got quite yeah, very nice. Quite a collection of stuff of this. Let's get close and go ahead and put into that mode. And throw out some collector drones. Go for this group first, and then we'll go for the next group. I love all the modes for the ship in this game. Combat mode and having to switch the ship, you know, to turn the flight assist off for combat mode, and then I've got the ship dialed in pretty well now. I've got all my modules set up so that I've got a spec'd out power here. Right? Everything's in stages. So I'm never overusing my power plant, which is really cool. Refill my coffee. I'll be back in a second. Oh man, did that other plume of salvage get to go away? That sucks. I guess so.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Alright, so mental note, when you do that with two ships, probably should have launched two limpet drones, but that sucks.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's go and try to find this, let's go and see if we can't see this, volcano. It's Pope on 2B, right? I think it was. It was Pope on 2 something. There's 1, there's 2. There's a 2B that we wanted to go to. It had... No. Arsenic, 1.6%. I thought it had a magma. It had a magma. Geyser. Okay, there's iron magma geyser. And it had a real high arsenic content. It might have been this one. Yeah, that's 2.7. Did I mark it? Which is higher than the planet that I was visiting for arsenic in the first place. This is much higher, 2.7%. I think that one that I was looking at only had like 1%. So, why can't I mark it? I'll just, because this is... Pretty sure that was 1B, right? Let's see. Upon 1C is where we're going. 1B, 1C. Okay, yeah, it's marked. You can have an interstellar battle every now and then, right? Make sure the guns are still working. I'm gonna go 10-1 real quick. I'll be back in a second. just in time for the approach. So, with a game that has so much to offer, you might as well take a sample of everything, right? Why just play it for one reason, like mining, specifically just to playing the game just to mine, when you can do a whole bunch of stuff on the way there. You know, that's what's kind of cool about this game, is that you can sample, you can play it and sample a little bit of everything that the game has to offer on the way to wherever it is that you're going. A little combat every now and then, some scanning, some planetary mining. There's no reason to just jump between rings and trade the whole time. I guess that's easy for me to say because I already have 2 really expensive ships and I've got a pretty big bank account. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, you might as well stop off and smell the roses, and even if they're interdicting you. Maybe that's the game's way of telling you, hey, let's do some battle for a couple seconds. Let's blow some stuff up. Wow, look how close these planets are to. These 2 moons are really close to each other. And they're about the same mass. Wow. Maybe that's what's causing the, Oh, we don't want to... Maybe that's what's causing the geological, surface things. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of fun, right? Because it's all part of the game, right? If you're not doing that, then you're just grinding. You know, at least
Surface scan.
you know there's a lot of grind to this game. I'm not gonna.
Surface scan complete.
Ooh, that was pretty efficient. So we can do the same one. Oh, we're gonna totally miss that other planet. We might as well scan both these planets while we're at it. You know, but that's, you know, part of the game. If you're not doing that, you're not playing the game, really. You're just grinding. At least to make the grinding pretty interesting. Oops, that's going to be way off the mark. Did I get the efficiency bonus for that last one? I should have. I only did like 3 scans, or 3, what's it called? 3 probes.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, there we go. Efficiency target bonus. There we go. See, I wonder where that bonus goes, though. Does that go toward my my Pathfinder? I guess so. Look at my I think my Pathfinder went up to like 2% because of the scan. But we wanted to look at this one because this one had geological. That's awesome. Yeah, I've yet to get the fleet carrier yet. I would love to get a fleet carrier and make the trip all the way past into another system altogether. Oh, really? Well, interesting. That's interesting. Alright, I want to find some of this geological... Can I highlight one and then head toward it? So technically, this should mean that a little spot's highlighted. It's on the other side of the planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
No, don't get in the orbital yet. Stay out of orbital. So you still need the speed to get on the other side of the planet. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully it'll be on the sun side, because I would like to see one of these things. Do some mining while we're here. Yeah, it's you know, that's what I love about this game, is that you can kind of play it the way that you want to play it. You know, if you want to just grind it out, that's fine. You know, it's gonna get kind of boring just jumping from pristine system to pristine system, deep core mining the whole game, right? Yeah, that's why I kind of can't wait to get a carrier. Is so that that I have a place to store shit, man. I mean,
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop
let's go back to zero. We're still far away.
drive charging.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to have a
Ready
place
to engage.
to store stuff. You know, as it is, you don't have any place to store anything. Luckily, the spots. I just need to stay in orbital right now. Kind of closing in. Won't let me do it. So I guess I'll gotta stay in the glide path here. Hopefully it'll glide me close. I'm still 194 kilometers off. And it killed my glide.
Frameshift drive charging.
Go ahead.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Cove mining? I've never even heard of cove mining. Can you actually go into like coves? I've never even heard of that before. That's what I'm saying, man. This game has all kinds of crazy stuff that if you just play for one thing, you're gonna miss all the other cool stuff that's in this game. Like I actually like scanning the systems now. I used to not like doing that, but I actually really like scanning each system and then, you know, kind of picking and choosing what I do in each system. Oh, core mining. I didn't see that. No, core mining's dope. That's all I do. That's all I used to do was core mining. You make tons of money off of core mining. Make tons and tons of money off of core mining. That's how I made most of the money that I have is through core mining. Granted, you know, some of that money was made on the PC when I was still playing this on PC. But when I switched over from the PC and liquidated my PC account, I had about $600 million with all the ships that I had liquidated and with all the mining that I had done. I had a good chunk of money. I had a pretty good chunk of money. Oh, that must have been the volcano right there. Yeah, and this ship, the Anaconda, I can usually pull down. If I can get this ship completely full, which I normally do, it takes about a day. Depending on, you know, what I'm mining for, I can get up to about 220 mil per trip. Yeah, deep core mining is where it's at. If you want to make money, if you want to make a lot of money fast, you deep core mine. There's no ands, if or buts about it. It's the one activity in the game that you always guarantee to make a whole crap load of money, regardless of what you're mining. Just as long as it's a deep core element, then you're all good. But obviously, the ones that are trading for the most are going to be the ones that are going to be the most profitable, like musgravite and monazite have been what I've been mining lately, which have been has been putting up around, you know, somewhere around $700,000 to $800,000 per unit. It used to be void opals and low temperature diamonds, but they've nerfed that. They nerfed that a long time ago. They nerfed that back when I was still playing this on the PC. But now it's kind of cool because now it's a variety of different things that it changes. The market changes every day, which is really cool. And kind of a drag. And kind of a drag. I will admit that it's kind of a drag when... Is this just one big volcano? Should I even be landing anywhere in it? Oh, there it is. It's right there in the middle, I think. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. So I guess I should land around here somewhere. Look at that. That's sweet. Okay. Alright, let's land. No, Silverstone sucks, dude. Oh, I'll be careful. I've landed this ship in some weird spots. We might even decide to land up on that plateau. If they'll let me land up here, I will. It's gonna be iffy though. I doubt they're gonna let me land up here. Yeah, Silverstone sucks, man. Oh, no. Dusting off. Silverstone is not my favorite track. We could probably just land down here in the crater. I mean, there's nothing saying that I can't land in the crater, is there? Turn some lights on. As long as I can find a place to perch.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, really? Well, that's good to know. Just gotta make sure that I've got a core miner, a ship that can do deep core mining on my fleet at all times, but since that's one of the things that I do to make money, that shouldn't be too hard. Will you let me land here? This looks like something I'm gonna probably have to park somewhere like right there. That looks like it's probably flat enough for the ship, and then we'll just have to drive the SRV up into here. Well, that's good. Yeah, I only go for the ones that are like trading at $800,000 or $700,000. Usually that's monazite and musgravite have been trading around that price. One or the other will always bring in about 700,000. Alexandrites up and down from time to time. You know, it really depends. You just have to, you know, check the database and see what's selling for the most, you know, at that given time. I've noticed like Sunday is a bad day to sell. At least in the last couple of weeks, Sunday's been a bad day to sell. Come on, give me a level. There we go. Take me there. No. Come on. Very nice. All right, let's go look at some volcanoes. Yeah, you know, mining for the laser mining really doesn't. I mean, it's fun. It's got its, you know, uses. But I mean, honestly, you could probably mine for the stuff that you need for engineering faster that way. But why not, is it this mountain? Is that where I want to go? I guess so. But, yeah, mining for, deep core stuff is just way more profitable. And honestly, it's a lot more calming because you don't have to really, you know, basically you're just flying around the rings of planet trying to find what the best thing to pick up is, or where it's at. You know, you go find, especially you could find a place that has a double overlapping ring of what you need. Yeah, and it's way more fun. It's way more fun. I love, watching those things explode, watching the asteroids explode is never gets old. This is going to be an interesting journey up this mountain. Luckily, there doesn't seem like a whole lot of gravity here. So we should be able to make it up no problem. To help with jet boosters. Oh, wait a minute. Is that highlighting the next... I want to see the damn... Yeah, exactly, right? I don't want to go to the next... I want to go to... I'm trying to go to... We're really falling down the mountain here. Does the points of interest tell me things on the... Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I figured. I was driving to the next star, it looked like. I don't know why, well, I guess that's where my navigation filter... That's what the one thing I don't like about the navigation thing is that you have to make sure your filter's set right for it to lock onto the right things. I think I'm gonna make it. It's not too far. As far as I remember, I parked my ship not too far from it, so it shouldn't take that long. This is only 2 kilometers away. I am gonna have to deal with this though. So I'm going to do some intergalactic 4x4. It's fine. To the explorer goes the spoils. Alright. And we might run into something along the way that'd be worth blowing up. Oh, it would have definitely taken a while to drive to the next star. Oh gosh. galactic 4x4 and can be tough sometimes. Especially on your vehicle. The rover's kind of sideways right now. Find a way around. Oh, go down. Oh no. There is some finesse to this driving this thing. It's just all gas. If you do all gas, sometimes it doesn't help you out. It's a combination of thrusters and throttle. Get you there. Sometimes. There we are. We made it. At least into the crater we made it. And there are quite a few geysers here. There's one I see right in front of me. I'm wondering what the mining is going to be like around this area, since the planet is spitting up minerals through these volcanoes. Yeah, this planet's super intense. Yeah, I don't like, that's the one thing I don't like using. That's one of the reasons why I didn't like the HOTAS, was driving vehicles was a pain in the butt. It's much easier with the DualShock, at least in my opinion. As someone who's used a HOTAS to play this game before, I'm still, I honestly think it's better with the DualShock. This is a rough planet to drive on. You're gonna have to be smart with how you use your throttle and your thrusters to get out of some of these jams here. Now, getting out of here is going to be a problem because we can't land. We might not be able to land a ship in here. So come pick it. I don't know. We'll see if the ship will allow us to get picked up down here. I'm really in it just to see these geysers. Yeah, I honestly would not play this game with the HOTAS. I bought the game. I originally bought a HOTAS X for my PC to play this game, and after playing it on the DualShock, I don't think I'll ever do it again. It's not worth it. You can get just as much functionality, if not more, out of using DualShock. Especially if you have the button combinations kind of memorized. Like I've got mine memorized now, kind of. I know where to find things. Honestly, the button combinations give you a whole lot more options as far as stuff that you can activate. Yeah, honestly, especially since you drop into when you're dropping out of, what's it called mode? Flight assist mode. It's so much easier. Ooh, that's a new mineral that we've yet to discover yet. So do I blow those things up? What do I do with this thing? Oh. So I guess the more I shoot them, the more stuff it coughs up.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So we can just sit here and shoot it. And it'll spit stuff out. Or is that the only thing it's going to spit out? There's a big chunk of iron. This little area's got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, okay. So there's a crystal that I need to shoot on that thing, right? So do I need to shoot this crystal here? I'm guessing? See anything fly off this thing. Oh, there we go. But it's only coughing one thing up of each one. Does that mean do I get multiple things, I'm guessing? I'm guessing these fragments are... I'm guessing these are multiple things, though, I'd imagine, right? They're like large chunks of... Ah, okay. So I guess these types of planets are the ones, and I definitely want to go closer or hit the ones that have
Handbrake is on.
the ones that have geological activity. Ooh, zirconium. Are the ones that I want to hit. So, mental note. We want to look for planets that have geological niobium geological activity. We want to go close to it. Yeah, I've got a ton of Celine Dion. I've got a lot of Celine Dion in the cargo hold. Yeah. Molybdenum. 27. Wow. That had. You're dry on Celine Dion. Yeah, it does sound bad. Yeah, I've got a bunch of Celine Dion in the cargo hold. I was about to sing, "Do you believe in a life after love?" But that's not Celine Dion. That's Cher. Do you believe in a life after love? You know what's funny is I have someone in my cargo bay in my escape pod that's been living in that escape pod now for like 3 days. I feel bad. I should turn those people in, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, I haven't run into a station yet, so. As soon as I make my way to a station, those guys get dropped off. Until then, they're going to hang out and live in the cargo bay inside their escape pod in stasis, I would imagine. Yeah, I got a ton of carbon. Yeah, I would imagine so. Well, no, it says there are survivors. At least when I pick them up, it says they're alive. This is really kind of cool. Yep. Oh yeah, I've got human popsicles in my cargo hold. I picked him up on the last planet I was on. I was like, we'll start picking up these guys. I was hell bent on not collecting anything that wasn't stuff that I needed for engineering. I still don't pick up like palladium or any of that stuff that, you know, that's salvageable, that I can steal. This is not worth it, honestly. Especially if I'm going to get interdicted for something like 1 unit of palladium. But I've started picking up the escape pods just out of the kindness of my good heart. I hope so too. I'm hoping they really, you know, work on Odyssey and it's, you know, I hope it's really cool. It would be kind of cool if like one of these adventures when you're, you know, mining adventures when you're on the ground with your scout thing or your scarab, that you would run up against some space monsters or whatever. That'd be kind of cool, because you kind of don't know what you're, you know, getting yourself into when you come out here in the scarab. I would imagine there are chances of running into Thargoids around here, you know. Chances are probably higher. But I'm really burning some gas on this expedition. I didn't even realize how much gas I'm burning up. Oh, that's gonna sent us backwards. Brake. That's what the handbrake's for. It's not for interstellar drifting. There's something up there. Saw it. There's two things up there. So we can make our way up there. Where are you? Let's see if we can make our way up there without the use of turbo assist or thrusters. Looks like two. Oh wow. Yeah, driving this with the HOTAS was a pain in the butt. Honestly, the big deal changer for me is throttle control. Like, HOTAS throttle control on, like, a regular, you know, if you're using a, you know, Thrustmaster, it's pretty bad. And I'm not willing to pay the money for, like, a Warthog or something to play this game. You know, you don't need a HOTAS like a Warthog or something to play this game. I mean, honestly, you don't need a HOTAS at all to play this game. I wouldn't buy one. Not knowing what I know now. Is my cargo hold? My cargo scoop not down? Oh, it's not selected. Yeah. Let's sync. I really don't need sync. I also don't really need nickel. And I'll pick it up just because I can. But I really don't need it if I can't get up there to get it. I say that now, and then there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna need that. So we might as well just collect it while we're at it. There was something else up here that I could collect. Did I already shoot it? I think so. We're at 50% gas. I'm wondering if I should go ahead and just gas up now. I didn't get any arsenic like I wanted to. But we kind of did what we needed to do. I kind of wanted to come into a geological area. I wanted to still see a volcano. But, I don't know what schedule the volcano is going on. I know you can see stuff like that. This planet is rough. And plus, I'm kind of getting I'm a little bit scared here. So I run out of gas, and I can't land anywhere near where I am at now. It's going to be kind of a pain. I'm hoping if I go down here, because I'm already at, I'm almost, that was a really short-lived trip. Normally these planet excursions can take up to like 45 to, you know, 30 to 45 minutes, but this was a really short trip. I guess going over this terrain is eating up my gas. I mean, that would make sense. And I didn't even really turbo boost that much. There must be a lot of gravity on this planet too. Yeah, you know, a lot of people play this game keyboard mouse still, you know? I mean, that's the funny thing is that You know, you would think that the HOTAS would be the go-to for this game, but it honestly isn't. Ooh, I'm gonna have to remember LHS 116. I think I actually have an one of those LHSs bookmarked, but 116 is the one I haven't figured out yet. I'm gonna have to check that out. It's in the bubble, yeah? Pretty sure it is. So I've seen I've seen the LHS 116 system before. I may have already scanned it as well. I might go ahead and call my ship in. Let's see if we can blast one more. We find one more meteorite to blast. Or one more thing to blast. So there's something strong going this way. I should probably call my ship because I'm about to run out of gas. There's a big Stanley steamer right here. I don't think my ship's gonna be able to land in here. Be nice to be finding a big chunk of arsenic. Yeah, space steam, baby. We're gonna get screwed, I think, on this trip. I don't think I'm gonna be able to land anywhere near here. Should have probably quit while I was ahead. What fun would that be? There's a big signal up here somewhere. Stuck on something. I still need to land on some of those bases that have the Guardian stuff. I need to start doing some of those landings and fighting some of those bases for the Thargoid bases for all their engineering junk. Because I know I have to get some stuff from those guys and then do the whole Guardian upgrades if I choose to do so. I mean, at this point, I might as well. You know, we're trying to play the whole game out. See what the whole game has to offer instead of just using one part of it. Yeah, that's what I've seen in all the guides, is having the point defense up there and just landing my ship close to wherever it is that I need to. I've already got a point defense on the Anaconda, so it's already equipped to do that. So I'm gonna do that at some point. Like I said, I'm in no huge hurry. The ship should be able to land around here. Doesn't look like there's anything. As long as we stay in this little field, I think we'll be okay to land somewhere. Oh, there's one. Yeah, exactly, you know? Once you beat the game, there's nothing else to play. I mean, there's really no beating of the game, though, for this game, you know? Because everyone's got their own different goals, and your goals can always change. Like, I eventually want to get all the way across the galaxy. I want to go into a part of the galaxy no one else has been in. Which I'm convinced that you can. Oh, do these things have multiple things to blow up on? Maybe I didn't blow up all the things on that last one. Looks like this one has 2 to blow up. I can't get my guns. Oh, free lock. Just hit it. Alright, there we go. Oh, you'll get to the center, no problem. You actually have to get to the center at some point for engineers.
Cargo scoop.
You have to at least get to Colonia, which is very close to the center. So you'll definitely have to do that at some point, you know? Plus, I'm sure the devs did a lot of work to do the center. So I think that's probably something they want you to do at some point, is to get to the center. Now, getting to all the other parts, that's a whole different story, right? Oh, come on, scoop it up. Can you not scoop it up? Oh, cargo scoop isn't down. Duh.
Cargo scoop deployed.
But I definitely want to get to the center at some point. I'm sure you've been there, Steven, the center of the galaxy. Have you been to Sagittarius A yet? I think that's a rite of passage for most commanders, is to make it to Sag A. Alright? I think all of us kind of want to make it to Sag A. Sag A. It sounds like a perfume. Oh, you're gonna do it with your fleet carrier? I wonder if anyone's established a fleet carrier all the way on the other side of the galaxy. Yeah. I mean, I would imagine you could do it. One of my buddies made it all the way to Beagle Point, which is on the other side of the galaxy, like literally on the other side of the galaxy. I think this might be... We might have to find a place to land because we're running out of gas. So let me go ahead and recall the ship. Hopefully you can land somewhere
Ship
near me.
recalled.
Yeah. I have yet to figure out which ship I want to do the trip out to Beagle Point with. I want to go beyond Beagle Point, though. Knowing that I know someone that's been to Beagle Point, I want to go beyond Beagle Point. I actually want to go to the Abyss, which I'll show you on the galaxy map. There you go. Where are you going to land? Where are you going to land? Oh, you're going to land all the way up there, huh? Alright. We'll try to make our way up there. Ah, no, it's not too bad. Looks like it's a flat land area. something along the way we can blow up. Yeah, same with me. I mean, the galaxy's a big place, man. I'm sure. I'll show you where I want to go. I want to go. I want to go all the way over here. The Abyss. There are a few tiny planets here, but it's mainly dead. There are a few planets here that I found, you know, like here. Like you're gonna need a really hooked up FSD to make it all the way out here. Like to this one little planet here, or system, star. Oh, maybe you can't go to that star. I guess you can't make it out to that star. There are stars out here you can make it to. Like that one right there. Yeah, it's way, 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 way out there. Or even to like a system like right here, somewhere in here. Would be kind of cool. Looks like this is still pretty populated, but once you get further out into the gas... That's what I love about this game. Like, every single dot you can go to, you can go to. There's no, like, wall. You're never going to run into that one, you know, that one wall that you can't get past. You know, like in Red Dead Redemption, there's that wall that you can't get past. And same with GTA, there's that wall you can't get past. You can't go beyond the boundaries yet. That would be one thing. That'd be cool if you could get actually to another galaxy. Would be really sweet. Like if there was a way, there was something in Sagittarius A, or if there was this planetary body somewhere in the galaxy that you could take to get to another galaxy, that would be dope. Yeah, exactly, right? I'm not sure if you can fly out of the galaxy. I'm not sure if you can fly out of the galaxy. I don't know if anyone's ever tried to fly out of the galaxy before. I'm sure someone's tried. But I'm not sure if you can get out of it. I'm going to have to look that up. I'm not sure if... I'm sure someone's tried at this point. Just to see how far they can, you know, far out they can get. Alright, so we've got a couple options here. Can you take off? I want to check this Dav settlement out, or whatever the hell it's called, the place that I've got bookmarked for my trip. How many jumps is it? It's only 5 jumps from where I am right now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's going to take forever because you're not having anything to lock onto, you know?
Landing gear retracted.
Like making my exit out of these planets pretty. Okay, go ahead, just do this. Pretty dramatic. I know, I love the sounds of this game. Frontier really did a good job in this game.
Ready to engage.
That's funny.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. I like making dramatic exits. Straight from Planet of Terror surface to a hyperdrive. I'm sure it's pretty fun to watch that from the ground. Ooh, look at this system. Dual sun system.
Fuel scooping.
Let's do some fuel scooping and planetary scanning. Take a look, see what's in this galaxy, or in this solar system. Dude, I love all the details in this game. Like it takes a while for me to kind of like, I don't know. It's taken me a while to appreciate every little aspect of this game, but they programmed some cool stuff into this game. You know, especially if you play it the way that I guess they kind of intended you to play it, which is to do this. You know, jump into every system and just check out what's going on in each one. The amount of detail that's been put into this game is really kind of amazing. You know, especially when you do like planetary scans, and I would imagine there's some sort of random generator that generates some of this information. But I mean, stuff like having to program what minerals are on each planet. You know, I'm sure it took someone a while to figure out how to do that. You know, the universe is big and the galaxy is huge in this game. And it's kind of a shame to not, you know, to play it and not discover all this cool stuff that they've programmed into it. Like, I used to hate doing this. But now it's kind of cool because you get to see what, you know, what each planet has to offer. Like, this system doesn't look like it's going to have anything else. It's going to be landable. Some systems are definitely there to make the game look pretty, but some of them are functional, and some of them are both. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, like that procedural generator they've got for this game is amazing. You know, it makes me wonder if it's got to be going to be the same with Horizons, where I might want to jump into there. Maybe we'll hit the encode and we'll see which one has more time left on it. We'll hit that one first. You know, this is what's kind of cool with the Anaconda is, you know, because you can get space salvage from, you know, space fights too. So having the Anaconda, I can jump into these weapon threat areas and maybe grab some space mining off of stuff that I blow up during confrontations. Now you never know. Content world. Another high metal content world. What else you got here? And I would imagine another. Looks like a lot of metal planets here. There's an asteroid cluster. Got all the clusters for that area. 4 more bodies to look for here, and then this might be the last system. What type of planet are you? Are you a moon of some sort? Yeah, it's an orbit or something. It's a rocky planet. A high metal content planet. And then we have probably one little tiny system left. It's probably right here. Yeah, I only have one limpet controller on this one. This kind of in particular, because I use this one normally for deep core mining. I just haven't outfitted it with another limpet controller.
System scan complete.
If I really wanted to make it a mining vessel, I'd have 2 seismic chargers on it, so I wouldn't have to ever leave the asteroid belt. But right now, it's kind of set up for defense and, you know, deep core mining. Let's see what type of trouble we can get into. Weapons fire. That's got how many minutes left on it? 10 minutes left on that. And then how many minutes were left on this thing? 23 minutes. So let's go hit the weapons fire first. We should be able to do this in enough time so that I can hit that encoded missions. This is only a level 2. Or this is only threat level 1. This should be well within our wheelhouse. What's I looking at? Oh, my rank. Still mostly harmless, but I've got some. I've got a couple of bounties. I got 1 bounty. Did I not get a bounty for that last dude? Really? He was wanted. Both of them were wanted, and I scanned them both. So why didn't I get a bounty for either one of them? Were they not worth that much money, or did I get the bounty immediately? I don't know. Oh yeah, the boost and RAM. That's kind of what I want to get the Orca for, because apparently the Orca is really good at that. The boost and RAM. I've got this count. This count is pretty well outfitted. It's got 2 beam lasers that are gimbaled and 3 gimbaled medium or large point multi-cannons and 1 extra large multi-cannon. That's like a grade A. I need to get them all engineered. Oh, don't you dare fly over this thing. You're gonna fly right over it. I hate lining up with these things. I can't really see them. At least I can make the loop around stylish. Engage the target here. There we go. You can get the Orca. Apparently the Orca is really good at that. Like a Starship Demolition type of ship. Oh, like a battering ram type of ship. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be really cool. That'd be really, really cool. So what do we got here? What do we have here? It's an Alliance cruiser. He's wanted. Okay. How many?
Flight assist off.
shields.
Target shields offline.
By hole.
Target shields online.
Not for long.
Target shields offline.
Now I wonder if I blow him up.
Under attack.
Come on, blow him up.
Target destroyed. Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's launch the collect limpet.
Programming limpet drone.
Alright, and then let's blow his buddy up. Oh, I can't do the boost without my cargo scoop being used.
Retracted.
Sucks. That's right. Oh, my friends. Sorry, I at least have that cargo limpet out there. Hope it'll stay alive. I'll put some more boost into it. Oh, well, at least I got the bounty. Alright. They gotta do this fast. Let's see, we got a bunch of stuff. Alright. Cargo scoop open.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Put on flight assist back on. And there are some liquid drones up there.
Limpet drone. Scan detected.
Slow it down. Come on, I should be able to get all of that. Come on. Let's go get the stuff before it disappears. Yeah, I need to work on that federal thing. Alright. Is this a good spot? Hopefully, am I in a spot where I can get... Let's go. I want to hit both of these spots real quick, man. We worked for all this stuff. That was fun. Now that I got my thrusters worked on, this ship is amazing in combat. Hurry up. Let's go ahead and make our way to the other one. Hopefully we'll get it there in time. For it to not disappear. Chemical processors are always good. Yeah, getting rep is kind of a pain. Oh, did it disappear on me? That sucks. I still even boogied to get out there, and it still disappeared. That sucks.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
See you, Limpets. Thanks for the work, guys.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I was hoping I could hit both of those spots quick, but I guess it's... I don't know. I've never had a confrontation with two ships that I could fly to both of them. Both of the wreckages, and to be able to reap all my earnings. Reap all of my earnings that reek. Let's see here. What else do we got here? Weapons fire threat 1. Isn't that the one we just did? Can we do another one? Let's do this one. Do a little combat. There's nothing wrong with a little space combat from time to time. I also have to collect 50 bounties for one of my engineers to unlock one of my engineers, so this is something that I do want to do. Yeah, exactly, right? Being space police. Kind of like the space vigilante. I'm being a space vigilante right now. We'll help out. We've got guns. So far, no one's been able to penetrate the shields. My super shields. I don't think I've gotten one penetration yet through the shields. Now that the shields are... Plus, I've got 3 types of shield booster on the ship right now. I've got one that's for kinetic, I got one for thermal, and I have one that is set for overall damage in 3 different utility spots. So, shields-wise, the ship is doing pretty good. Upgraded power plant, upgraded FSD. Yeah, the ship's set, I've got the ship set up pretty well. You know, I've got everything, all the modules running on different, you know, power. What's it called? I've got all my modules set up basically, where I'm not using, you know, too much power at any given time. You know, obviously I'm putting enough power out right now, but I've got it all, you know, set up so that my, you know, my usage is balanced off into priority 1, 2, 3, and 4. I would hope that would help with how my ship uses power. You know, if I make sure that my guns aren't on the same thing with my my drilling stuff. My drilling stuff, I think, has the lowest priority. Weapons, I think, is second, and then all of the main systems are on priority 1. Would hope that would help with how the ship disperses energy and give me more power in things like, you know, a firefight. Where I don't need my mining laser to be active, right? Are you? Great.
Scan detected.
You're clean. Alright, what are you? You have your hard ports open. You're the bully. Oh, good lord. Fragile gunship. Alright. Let's do some battle, my friend.
Flight assist off.
Wire shields. Bye-bye, shields.
Under attack. Target shields online.
Come on.
Target shields offline.
Could have rammed him right there.
Target shields online. Under attack. Target shields offline.
Probably not the way you want to attack an anaconda. It's probably a bad way to approach the anaconda. It's from head on. Because then this happens. Oh, where's my explosion? There you go.
Target destroyed.
Alright. Very nice.
Flight assist on. Cargo scoop deployed.
Very nice. That's a nice haul.
Programming limpet drone.
I know, right? I love it. I love it when they're like, "How is this happening?" It's because I've got a freaking anaconda, and I'm a badass. That's how it's happening. Yeah, I love jumping into these things and shutting off the flight assist and just drifting around. And once you get used to flying around with the auto assist off, the flight assist off, or dogfights, that's the only way to fight in this game. You've got to shut that flight assist off so you can just drift around with your thrusters. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, that was a Federal dropship. That Federal dropship, if it well equipped, a Federal dropship could probably be a match for an Anaconda, if it was in the right hands, right? You know, and the NPCs are smart in this game. Definitely the guys that are more wanted than the guys that I'm blowing up right now, in like the threat level 3s and 4s, are definitely still harder to beat. Those guys have tough shields. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh, one thing just disappeared. Oh, that must have been a wake. I think that was the wake drive. Which I should be scanning those too. But sometimes it's hard to choose what you should be doing first in this game. Because the space junk, I think, just disappears if you leave it there for too long. Yes, yeah, I've trying to get like the higher up NPCs is tough. You know, you've got to be a really good pilot, and you got to know what you're going up against and how to engage whatever it is that you're going up against. But definitely with an Anaconda, the worst thing you can do is take it straight on, because that's where, you know, all of the hard punts are focused straight on, and that's what happened with that right there. That Federal dropship came at me straight on, and I just peppered him with multi-cannon fire and laser fire. You know, once I get the nose trained on this ship, even though I'm missing the other 2 hard points worth of lasers I should have, I still can take down opponent shields pretty quickly. Especially if I pepper them with multi-cannon. That 4 extra large multi-cannon on the bottom, the 4A that's sitting on the bottom, is a beast. It tears through pretty much anything. But once I get that thing engineered, it's going to be over with. You know? I would like to work on that next. I've got pretty much the first 2 taken care of. These 2. So now I want to. I want to do this guy next because I would like to get those pulse lasers and my power distributors worked on, which means I have to work on the black market. But honestly, this one's going to probably be the one I'll be able to do next because I'm at this rate of gathering, you know, bounty vouchers. I only need 15 bounty vouchers with this dude. Trade it in. And I think I have stats. Where's bounty? Is it another crime? Yeah, 11. Yeah, so all I have to do is hand in like 4 more of these things. I got that guy underlocked.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Go forward. There you go.
3, 2, 1.
That's what the system is. Let's gather some juice.
Fuel scooping.
Do some booming. Little honk. Sure, this is a system we've never been in before, so we'll take a look at it. Let's see what we got on the system map so far.
Fuel scooping complete.
2 gas giants, and the second one has a bunch of moons. Alright. So not too many planets in the system. Should really hotkey. I know they're hotkeys for both the maps, but I can't remember what they are. I also kind of like going to that side panel. So I like to adjust what I'm looking for. Alright. What do we got here? Degraded emissions. Another degraded emissions. Another degraded emissions. Lots of these. Lots of junk. That's space junk I could go pick up if I would choose to. Right now I'm kind of into getting more like encoded emissions. But if I get desperate, or if I just get bored, I could always hit all the, you can still find some cool stuff in degraded emissions. I found plenty of cool stuff in degraded emissions. So this is probably this one system here. And why not, right? Why not scan everything? Ooh, it looks like this has got some geological hot spots that we could visit. Silicate vapor geysers, apparently. This is what the type of volcanism goes on here. Let's see how many hotspots. It's got 21 hotspots. All right. That might be a planet that's worth driving on maybe at some point in time. Maybe not now, but I kind of want to make it to Dav's Point and see what that's all about. Apparently it's a leftover outpost. Interesting. I wonder if that's going to be good for... that will be good for space mining as far as deep core mining. It's got some pretty exotic elements. This will probably finish out the scan of the system, I think. So we already got one of the systems. We got one of the gas giants that was out here, right? This might be the second one. It's got a lot of moons. All the way out here.
System scan complete.
All right. Let's just take a look at what we got here. Yeah, there's some planets we can land on. Let's take a look. Let's just take a look. See if there's anything that's interesting. Would be worth landing on. I mean, these three are interesting looking. It's got a huge crater on it. This one. Look, what I would kind of want to look at is planets that have like really large features that would be worth, you know, driving around on for a little bit. This one's got a lot of asteroid hits or meteor hits. Seeing lots of activity. It would make sense for a planet or a moon that's that far out. Let's see what the closest moon has got. Nothing really, though. They were pretty much all crater hit, icy bodies. You know, pretty typical of what you're going to see. So it's got some interesting high ridges. Yeah, a bunch of lumpy potatoes. That's interesting. It looks like it has a couple of divots here and there, but nothing that's really, nothing really shockingly like, hey, we gotta go discover that planet. I've already looked at this one. Well, that's all this system has to offer. I mean, there's nothing really else else here. What do we get for radio signals? Just a bunch of degraded emissions, right? Yeah. Nothing really interesting. Alright, moving along. Moving along.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hurry before we warm up too much. Oh, I love the ease of being able to jump 22 light years and knowing that I have 6 more light years I can jump. This ship can go 28 light years if I fully unladen. Fully laden, I think it's 20.
Scan complete.
I want to say it's like
Fuel
23 laden. It's 23 laden.
Fuel scooping complete.
26 currently. It's nice. And that's nowhere even near where I'm gonna be, like, especially when I get it fully upgraded to like a level 4 or whatever. I just need to get more reputation with Elvira, what's her name, in order to go to the next level.
Frameshift drive charging.
Close. This might be... No, the next jump I think is the last jump. The last I checked it was only 4 jumps. Yeah, it's nice to be out of mining mode so I don't have to really worry too much about doing stuff like this, right? Usually in mining mode, I can't really stop and smell the flowers. I usually like to jump from system to system. Am I not skipping anymore? Well, I guess I can't fuel scoop this time. It's fine. Fuel right now. Yeah, it's the next jump. We did do a scan though. Let's see what's shaking in this system before we leave. Doesn't look like much. Degraded emissions. One planetary body we have not discovered yet, which is this one.
System scan complete.
And a couple of swarm missions that we probably won't go check. This one of these is interesting, but none of them seem to be very interesting enough for me to even bother. So let's go ahead and make our way
Frameshift drive charging.
to Dev's settlement, or whatever this thing's called. Dev's.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Dav's Hope. That's where we're going. Oh yeah? Which one is Professor Palin? I got to look that up on Anara. I mean, so far it hasn't been bad. It's stuff that it's kind of like intro stuff to the game, like doing a little black market trading, and it's an interesting way of getting the player to try every little thing in the game, right? I don't think there's any passenger related missions, but everything else is like black market trading. I don't think they're mining. Well, I mean, what you're doing in the rover is kind of like mining, or the the scarab. Oh, that's the one. Okay, that's the one you need to go to Colonia for, right? Yeah, and then you're gonna find all this. I still have yet to run into Thargoid things. I don't know if I'm prepped for Thargoid. I don't have any Arcs weapons, so I'm trying not to run into any Thargoids at this point. 60 valleys. This is a pretty medium-sized system. Pretty average. This is a system that's supposed to have a settlement. Has a lot of stuff on it. That's probably why we see so many fleet carriers sitting here in orbit around that one body there. This might be where Dav's hope is. Makes sense that everyone would be parked around the one planet. And it's cool stuff. This game is so interesting. Really, really well-engineered game. Like I said, I'm glad I came back to this game when I did. Because I started playing this game back in like 2014 when it came out on the PC, and back then some of this stuff really didn't have any kind of function. A lot of it was just like, why is this even here? But after Horizons came out, they really did a good job of optimizing all of the stuff that's in this game. Because doing this back in the day really didn't mean anything. You get space junk, but it was just that space junk. All there really was the commodity market. And then they introduced power play and all that other stuff. But it still wasn't enough to really hold, for any of this to be, worth anything. Just the addition of Horizons and the engineers has really given this whole part of the game, like a function. Like, you have to do this now in order to find stuff for engineering. I mean, this is the best way, unless you want to just search for it on the internet the whole time. But you might as well do. You might as well do the work, right? Like finding out what all these little signals are. This might be something interesting. There's an asteroid cluster. That's it. All right, let's try to find. Let's try to see what else is in here. I wonder if it will come up here. No. So A5. So planet A5 is what we're looking looking for? What? A5, but I don't see planet A5. Uh-oh. Are we in the right system? C223. It says A5, so that has to be the planet, right? It's gonna be a planet I can land on, though. There you are. Okay. Alright. Let's, Void opals go up and down. You'd have to check EDDB to see whether or not void opals are worth it right now. I'll tell you right now, actually. Void opals are trading right now. For 944. 944 at Cook Depot for $944,079. Next place is Ready Orbital, and that's going for $806,000, and that was 18 seconds ago. So if you've got a whole bunch of void opals and you want to get rid of, you need to boogie over there. It looks like void opals have gone up in price. Ready Orbital is at $806,087. That was 35 minutes ago, which means Cook Depot, if it's 944 now, that means they'll probably be able to trade them for like 900. Ready Orbital, I would imagine they're like at 765 right now if they were saying 805 here 35 minutes ago. Weber Settlement has them for 746. That was 1 hour ago. That's probably way down now. Void opals will go as soon as these prices post. You need to really boogie, to that station to get rid of it, whatever it is that you have, because you never know if you're gonna, within the time that it posts and the time that you actually get there, whether or not someone with like another Anaconda full of void opals is already dropped off. That's crazy how those markets go, because actually, it's supply and demand. If someone makes a really, really big, large dump off, that'll really, really affect the market price. So you have to be fast. Yeah, dude. You want to definitely, before you go out, you want to check out what everything's trading at. Void opals have been up and down. Void opals last week, like for example, were only trading for like $500,000 a piece. Right now, the big ones are looks like Prilophyllite is going for $808,000. Muscovite is always up there, but $789,000 for Muscovite. Serendipite $697. Alexandrite $736. Benotite is like $800,000. What are low temperature diamonds doing right now? Did I just pass that planet? Low temperature diamonds at 373. Wow, that's really low. Yeah, it really helps to just, take a peek and see what the EDDB is saying as far as the prices are concerned. Yeah, you're gonna want to stock up on like all the ones that, you know, tend to make money. You know? Apparently I'm getting into a conflict zone. Do I want to jump into a conflict zone? Why not, right? Do some conflicting. Let's do some conflicting. Battle our way to the planet's surface. So we gotta get quite a few conflict now. I guess I'm gonna have to pick a side on who to fight with. Right? When I get in here? Who sounds better? This is Explorers of the Nebulous or... Sounds cool. Serious. Forget that. We're not going to fight for some company. We're going to fight for Explorers of Nebulous. We don't want to fight against any federal dudes.
Flight assist off.
We don't want to fight against any of those dudes.
Target shields online.
I don't know who to tell who's who. Federal Navy ship. That's Federal Navy. Federal Navy. System Defense. So I guess it's System Defense versus the Federal Navy, huh? That's Sirius Incorporated. We're gonna help them. We're gonna help the explorers. That's an ejected heat sink. So we're about that, dude. Copy that.
Target destroyed.
Was that part of that? ships.
Target shields offline.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Get her.
Target shields online. Target shields offline. Under attack.
Come on, take the thing out.
Under attack. under attack.
Attack from what? Wait, out here trying to deal with this one guy. I don't know why he hasn't gotten down yet. Let's change controllers here in a second. Why is this Navy ship coming after me?
Cannot comply.
Alright.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Let's just get out of here.
Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging.
Let's get out of here. I don't want to deal with the Federal Navy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hopefully I didn't piss off the serious people too much. I just wanted to get into some fighting. Just want to get some fight in, you know? We'll have plenty of time. We'll pay them off if we need to pay them off. Everyone has a price in this galaxy.
Surface scanned by 50%. Orbital flight engaged.
Yep, I've got plenty of money to give. So, if they want some money for a bribe, then that's what I'll do, is I'll just bribe them at some point. If I need to, get some influence with them, for whatever reason.
Surface scan complete.
Alright, get the old efficiency turn. The old efficiency, let's take a look and see what we can see. Well, it tells us where Davs. 16 human signals. So it'll tell us which one is the settlement we're looking for. If we get far enough away, we'll be able to do a planetary scan, or do a scan with a ship and see what we can see. Wow, someone just flew right by me. So apparently this is a planet. has a settlement that has a lot of stuff. There it is, Dav's Hope. That's where we want to go. It is rumored that old Dav's Hope has some goods. I'm sure it was on the internet, so it's got to be right. Nah, I believe it. There's plenty of pictures. Stuff showing cool stuff about Dav's Hope.
Orbital flight engaged.
Let's go ahead and make our landing. I think we're going to get another cup of coffee here once we make this landing. Looks like this has got a little canyon here too, of some sort. It's a pretty big geological jumped out of Super Grooves too quickly. Successful glide, it looks like, into Dav's Hope. Thank you, Planetary Suites, for that nice approach. Very nice. So before we get into range there, we'll slow the roll just a little bit so I can get a cup of coffee, and I'll be back in a second. Let's make our way down to Dav's Hope. And I hope it has some stuff I can get. Ah! I hope it has some good stuff. That's what I hope. See what I did there? We'll be here all week, folks, making jokes. See what Dav's Hope is all about. It'd be kind of cool on Horizons if there were some military missions that you could do. So you have to land so far away so that they won't detect you, and then you have to drive in with an SRV, and then at some point you have to get out your SRV and go on foot. I would imagine there are going to be those types of missions, I'm hoping. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. Right? And I guess apparently I guess I can come here and then spam this site if I need to. Right?
Landing gear deployed.
It's a whole site here. Do in order for me to land? Am I not straight enough? Doing what your little thingy says. We're at 0. Or there we are. 0. Yeah, my nose is in. Sometimes it's the nose of the ship. There we go. Sometimes your nose isn't lined up the way it wants you to line up. Which is kind of a pain. That's alright. We will take it. It's all part of landing a ship on the planet. Right? It'd still be kind of cool to be able to, you know, storm a settlement.
Gravity warning.
I would imagine there are going to be some assassination missions like that, where you have to land and, you know, land on one of these settlements and kill someone. Yeah, exactly, right?
Cargo scoop deployed. We are data linked. Just a good thing, I guess. This is pretty cool.
So I have to scan all of them, I would imagine. It's kind of cool. It's a fun little mini game. That sucks. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta, you know, depending on the, on how well your ship is shielded and armored, you gotta be careful when you blow apart the rocks for hardcore mining. Right? You can't be too, you can't get too comfortable doing that, right? When you get too comfortable is when it gets you. I have blown up a ship before like that. So you do have to be kind of careful. Not to say that you can't be. You know, you can be That's funny. It's already down that lake. Oh no, we haven't. There's my ship. Now can we go back to that data link upload? This place has got a bunch of stuff. Not sure what all this uplink data is doing. Sure, it'll find out here in a second. Scan that one. We scan that one. That's my ship. Got that one. Oh, no, that one we did not get. Let's go get it. Some dispersion plates. What's that? Galvanizing alloys. I'm hoping I'm getting cool stuff for all of these things that I'm doing here. So we've got that. So I wonder if I can do this now. It's still inactive. Something around it I can scan, or... Oh, data point active now. Can I scan you? Why can't I scan it? I guess I can't scan it. I'm not sure what that did. It looks like it gathered everything I needed to gather. Can I target it? If I target it, now I can scan it. Can I scan it? Oh. So can I look at those station logs? It would be in the inventory somewhere. Oh, they're my messages? Okay, so... That's the comm panel. Huh. I wonder if there is something... Alright. Let's see what's up about this base. So far, it just seems like there's been a collapse. 3, 4... 5... 6... Looks like they blew up, Wow. They just blew up a mine just to, put 20 miners down there just to save some money, huh? A-holes. I think we collected a whole bunch of junk here. Yeah, that wasn't a particularly lighthearted. Like everyone made it. Nope, no one made it in that particular story. Seems that the corporation
Is on.
found it fit to just eliminate everyone. Wow, we already used up 25% of our real fuel resources, reserves. We used up that much fuel? Wow. That was a short trip. Wow. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't go very far for me to lose that much gas. It's really interesting. They probably don't want you to go around this area too much. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. But it seemed like it was a pretty yeah, I want to check out some of the abandoned colony ships. I mean, I'm guessing I'm just have to, you know, check out some of these settlements that in these planets that I on these planets that I scan. Like this apparently has 16 more signals. It makes me wonder though. It doesn't tell you which. I guess it does. It does tell you which ones are settlements, right? So you can just look at settlements. Honestly, I wonder if Dav's Hope shows up as a settlement. Take off that. Take off that. Yeah, Dav's Hope and a Sire base looks like another place I can go visit. At least that's on this planet. I'm sure it's going to change once I go up into orbit. Yeah. But if you narrow it down to just settlements, it should just tell you what's on, you know, planetary base. Planetary base wise, like what settlements are out there, you know. Well, that was a pretty fun little trip. Finally got to see Dav's Hope and see what was all up about that thing. But you know, there was stuff that I could collect.
Frameshift drive charging.
Definitely.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, exactly. But I guess that's why they, you know, you do the what's it called, scan, the region scan, or, you know, sector scan. So if you do the system scan and you figure out how many planetoids, you know, are in a system, you know, that differentiates from, I mean, it's really all a matter of using your you know, making sure you're setting a filter in the navigation, because otherwise you're going to look at, you know, everything like this. You know, if you do the system scan, then at least the signal sources will get you know, differentiated from everything else. Because now I can look at everything. And if I just want to look at the fleet carriers, I can go to the fleet carriers and look at just the fleet carriers. I won't know. I think I still have to. Well, I could probably lock onto one of these. Yeah, exactly, right? You would think that would be a tab like, this is my carrier. You could at least, you should be able to bookmark it. Maybe that's what it wants you to do, is to bookmark your carrier as a galactic, you know, place to go. You know, I've got everything. I've got so far the stuff that I found interesting bookmarked. I need to actually start bookmarking. I wish you could say what it is. You know, I've got like, this is one of my, these are like my two favorite places to go mine. This was the place where I needed to go to get the stuff for, what's her name, for Felicity Farseer, and this was the system I started out in, was Mulak. And I can't remember what I have LHS 20 bookmarked for. That might be another system that is good to do deep core mining. I wonder how long it would take me to get to HIP. That's where I was mining. How long would this take for me now? 11 jumps. Wow. Wow, this used to take me 56 jumps. From like this far away. Now it's going to take me 11 jumps. That's great. I mean, I'm pretty far away from my mining spot, because my mining spot's pretty far out. But I used to take like 60 jumps from where I'm going. Now it only takes 11 jumps. Wow. Very nice. It only gets shorter. The more I engineer, the shorter it'll get. Yeah, it's a huge difference. Especially, you know, this ship's longest jump before was, I think, at the most it could do 19 or 17, I think, stock. 17 the longest stock, and now it can go 26 to 28. Very nice. I mean, I could honestly go into deep core mining if I wanted to right now. I mean, I should. I need to make some money because I want to buy a crate. Let's see. We need to look at the order of things now, because the next guy I need to unlock is the Dweller, because I want to do my power distributor, my lasers, and I need to trade at least 5 black markets. I want to get a crate because it's easier to get in and out of the mail slot, because it's a thinner ship, so that way I can do some black market trading, you know, for a little bit. It's kind of fun doing black market trading. The whole idea of having to, like, you know, go to do the whole dump your heatsink and go sensor for, try to get in before they scan you, you know, with their sensors is pretty dope. The whole process of doing that's pretty cool. You have to go into silent running. You know, there's a whole order of things that need to happen when you do black market stuff. When you pull up to the station, at least. You try to show up as close as possible. Go to silent running, dump your heat sink, request docking, then try to blast your way into past the mail slot and onto your pad before they can take a sensor reading, and then get rid of your stuff. It's kind of fun. So we should probably start mining for that. No. I've got the Beluga, which I'll probably just trade my Beluga in that I had. I wanted to do, you know, passengers, but if I want to get done with at least part of this, you know, there are tons of engineers. But I want to at least get 3 done, you know. I want to get the 3, like, lower ones done. Because I also have to work on upgrading my frameshift drive to the next level. So it isn't a grade, I guess a grade B, I guess, or whatever. But I do want to unlock one of these people. And I need to do some missions for these guys so I can get those people unlocked. I think I have to bring them maps, I think. Saw something on the internet about it. But this guy would probably be the easiest. 5 black markets. I might actually get this guy unlocked. Yeah, because all I have to do is get 15 bounty vouchers. I've got 11, a 15, and then with... Yeah, I've got plenty of bounty vouchers. Actually, wait. I gotta get one more bounty voucher, and I can open up this dude. Todd the Blaster McQuinn. I would like to do this dude first, though, because at least he isn't all... This guy has, like... He does power distributors, too. Which would be nice to get that worked on. This guy's just all weapons. Huh. He might actually be easier to get to first. Maybe I'll do him first. He does multi-cannons and the fragmentation cannons. And apparently the frag cannons are pretty dope once you get them completely engineered. Supposedly they're a thing that rule PvP. The fragmentation cannons. Yeah, but they're like shotguns, right? The fragmentation cannons are more like shotguns. So you have to be pretty in close in order to use them, right? That would kind of thing, though, I would want that on... Well, I might as well unlock them. And the multi-cannons. More like lava confetti. I mean, it would make sense to work on this guy next. Because I pretty much have him unlocked already. And we work on some of the guns that we have on the ship. And then we can work on this dude next. Or the other dude. I mean, honestly, all I need to do is get one bounty and claim it, and we're good. Then Todd, the Blaster McQuinn, will be open. Huh. Let's see, we're at 4 hours on the stream. I think this is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to work on this guy. I'm going to work on unlocking this guy next. Which shouldn't take very long. I think I'm going to end the stream, though. Yeah, right? This would make sense to do this guy, because I'm real close. I've got one more bounty to collect, you know, to get, and then I have to claim them all. Which shouldn't take too much. I just need to find a station that'll take all the claims that I have. That's going to be the hardest part. But at least get the, you know, the beginnings of this, because this person to do their fragmentation cannons and multi-cannons will probably take longer. That guy's all the way on Colonia, I think. And these aren't even all the people. I mean, this is just a little bit. What I've noticed is once you unlock one of them, then like 3 more show up. A bunch of these dudes. Oh, Nemo's pretty far away as well. Yeah, I haven't unlocked... Oh, this guy is Zachariah Nemo. Yeah, he's pretty far away. At least from what I understand. I've seen some videos on how, you know, what order you should unlock all these guys. Like, off of that guide, if I were to go by that guide, this would be the next guy I need to unlock. But honestly, this guy, I'm super close to unlocking, so I might as well unlock them first. You know, this one seems like the most sense to go after. Well, what do we have in the system? Do we have anything that we can get a bounty from in the system? Let's do a scan here. There might be something in the system that will help us get to what we need. Go to the missions. Degraded emissions. Degraded emissions. Oh, I heard some gunfire. That could possibly be go ahead to this. Hopefully this will be one bounty we can catch, I would imagine. We got 1:47 to make it there. Doesn't look like it's too far away. Ooh, it might be. Yeah, this is too close. We'll never make this. Yeah. Oh, that's a war as well, so... yeah, we're not gonna make this. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to do some hunting and pecking. But I think I'm gonna call it a night for this stream. I'll probably continue adventuring. Steven, it was good having you on the stream, my friends. We'll be doing more of this again tomorrow. Just space adventuring, seeing what we can get into. What type of trouble we can get into in the vast galaxy that is Elite Dangerous. Which, yeah, I think we're going to call it an end to the stream for the evening. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, fellow commander. Tune in tomorrow. We'll be here again tomorrow around 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and for as long as we decide to explore space for. It's an endless void of opportunity. So tune in if you enjoyed watching this. We got more coming tomorrow. With that being said, be awesome to each other. Continue to stay healthy and stay happy. You guys were an awesome part of my day, and I'm hoping I was a good part of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.